Hello. Welcome to the most beautiful fucking day you've ever had. Yeah. It's literally gorgeous outside. I am wearing your grandmother's bathing suit. Yeah, I am. I'm not even embarrassed, not ashamed. The only thing I wish is that I did it sooner. Yeah. Yeah, you love your grandma's bathing suit. It's your favorite thing. Yo, hello, welcome to the stream. I finally made it. I showed up. I'm sorry I'm a little bit later than I kind of wanted to be, but I really waffled. I had so much difficulty picking out an outfit today. I really could not pick an outfit today. Oh, I had like a skirt picked out, and then I was like, no, it's not the skirt. I picked out a dress, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna wear that dress. And then I was like, you need to simplify. You're overcomplicating this. You are putting too much together. And then I was like, just simplify. Put on the simplest thing you could think of. And then I thought of this. Do you guys subscribe to Old School Cool on Reddit? In Old School Cool, they had this amazing photo of Linda Carter doing a beauty pageant, and she's wearing like, my sunglasses. She's wearing a really stunning white, like one-piece bathing suit. So I was like, oh, okay, that's my inspiration then for the day. Puppy, hi puppy, you're just gonna sit here and join the stream? Okay, well that's good. I'll join you too. Yeah, I know the glasses look better on her. I'm amenable to that, absolutely. But also I can't force her to do things that she doesn't want to do. Like I can't make her wear the glasses. She'll just knock them off over and over and over again. Hello there, queen. Hello there, friends. Let me adjust my undergarments. Wait, no. My overgarments? Oh no, okay, everything's fine. Never mind. It's like, what an unseemly pinch right here. And I'm like, that's just your bra strap. There's nothing you can do about that. Yeah, straight from the beach. Didn't even take her sunglasses off. You can't make me. You can't make me. I'm here. I'm here to bring the beach to you. Yeah. Welcome. Relax. This little dog. The little dog's like, yeah, I think I will welcome and relax. I think I will relax. Hello, little dog. Is it just going to be me and you today? You are especially soft. You are especially warm today. Yes, you are. You are especially cute today. Yes, you are. We sort of figured out the sleeping situation a little bit better than we have in the past, mostly because we've come to an understanding that although Bal really does feel like she belongs and thrives, like she really feels like she's thriving, I can tell, in the center of the bed. Don't even mean to scream at you. But she's always in the center of the bed. She's always in the center of the bed. And like, not that I don't want her to be the center of everything. I just also really need like my own space. I actually really do need my own space. Lounging on the beach somewhere vibes today. Exactly. Because we're not actually. It's like technically a tiny bit too cold to actually go lounging on the beach. Hold on a second. What am I trying to do with my hair? Fix it? Usually like do a big fucking like swoopy poopy thing with my bangs. And I also usually part my hair on this side, to be honest. Whoop. This is like the InvaderVie side part. And this is usually how I have my hair on stream. But then I'm also like, why do I do that? Like, why am I... And honestly, it's because I'm like, oh, this is like the nicest way that it looks because it like frames your face the prettiest way in this way. And like in many ways, yeah, it does. But in also like many other ways, it's like getting stuck in one way of doing something, finding what you think is the right way of doing something, and then rigidly adhering to it is not good. That's not good. It's bad, actually. It's bad for you. It's bad for the economy. Oh, man. Oh, we're doomed, eh? Did you guys pay attention to the news? Oh, here, I know we did. Airbrush. you guys pay attention to the news? Sorry, dog. You're coming in. You're coming in for brushes as well. She's like, no brushes. Well, it sounds like it's time for me to fuck up my hair. I'm definitely noticing that, like, as you get older, which I can't seem to stop doing, your whole life kind of feels like it is geared towards, like, okay, what can I get comfortable into? What can I feel safe in? What makes me feel good? What makes me feel like loved, appreciated, all those good things. And I mean, not that comfort is a bad thing. Not that comfort is a bad thing. Comfort's a great thing. I want us all to be comfortable. I guess you'll never know the true limits of your ability to adapt and to change and to assimilate, maybe, if that's what you want, until you push yourself outside of your comfort zone. And then you find out that your comfort zone is actually much bigger than you thought it was. I don't know what I'm saying today. I feel dysregulated today. I've used so many different words for it. Like sometimes you're like, oh, the vibes are wrong, or like I just feel like off. Yeah. I'm glad that I came on to stream. Some days I'm like raring to go. Really. Some days I have so many thoughts and so many ideas of like what I want to talk about, what I want to wear, like how I want to present the whole thing. I have like such a great plan for it. And then there's just other days where there's nothing I can do to manifest that. That just doesn't exist. It's just one of those days. Oprah, okay, so I love reading. Reading is one of my like favorite things to do to help regulate myself and to honestly escape. I do love the escape. I live for an escape. I love escaping from like whatever real world we're in. Which is bad because then I also like poo-poo people who delve like too deeply into the escapism. Like, no, you need to come back here. I guess because I don't want to do the fighting. You know, you need to come back and you need to fight. You have to come back, you have to fight. But I don't want to fight. I'm so tired. I want other people to fight and win the battles for me so that I can go good. I was always on the side of goodness. Yeah. Just kind of an off day. I'm sometimes like literally so hyped for the day. Sometimes I don't want the day to happen, but it ends up going well. And then there are days where they just like start shit and then they end like shit. What kind of books do you read, miss? I've been on a big like self-help kick recently where I love reading. Like I think reading is so fun. I think it's so relaxing, and there's literally nothing that I love more than to connect with people, and connecting with people through books is a really, really great way of connecting with people on your terms, which is so valuable to me. So I started with Adult Children of Emotionally Immature Parents by Lindsay Gibson, PhD. And that was a great read. I think that was a good place to start. Lindsay Gibson did great stuff with her book. It was a nice introduction to just, like, baseline, what is emotional maturity? And emotional maturity is the ability to, like, actually be mindful. To actually have, oh, this is so uncomfortable. Why is this pinching so tightly? Do you guys see that? It's so tight. So unnecessarily tight. I'm just gonna go ahead and say, this is me saying that I love reading and I like reading, and these are the types of books that I'm reading. Chat, I cannot recommend enough. Don't be that guy who goes, okay, you said whatever you said. I didn't pay attention, nor am I gonna respond to that, but now it's time for me to talk. You should read this guy. You should read this guy. Not that I think you're saying anything wrong. I don't think that, like, you're... Oh, ouch. Sorry. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, sorry. This is really digging in very painfully in the wrong spot. Not that I don't think that, like, those authors that you are recommending don't have value. That's absolutely not the purpose whatsoever. I just want to draw your attention to the one-sided nature that this conversation invariably will become if, instead of taking what your partner says to you and responding to it, you just wait for your opportunity to contribute to the conversation. The sort of, because to be honest, what you guys just recommended to me, I mean, maybe it's pertinent, maybe it like matches up with what Lindsay Gibson is saying. I don't think I've read a ton of Carl Jung. I don't think I've read any Alan Watts personally. Maybe, like, you're absolutely right, and maybe there is a connection that I just haven't seen yet. But if there is a connection and you actually want to contribute to the conversation, then I advise you to maybe say something to the effect of, yes, I read Lindsay Gibson's book. I found it to be this way. There, you're framing yourself as the central figure in the conversation. And then you could be like, it reminded me of this, that, or the other thing. And then you guys can, like, change the topic to talk about men, if you really need to. Heaven forbid any conversation actually just be about anything other than men. I love the anklet. Free women amaze me. Oh, wow. That's, okay. I've taken on a lot of emotional labor to explain to you why some of your comments are weird in the context of, like, just a regular conversation about an interest. I like books. Oops, you don't even know how to talk about books. This is a level of fucking weird awfulness that I will not be doing the emotional labor to deal with. Please just ban that weirdo. Any man who says, free women amaze me, that's a ban. That's so fucking weird. The implication obviously being that they're... Val! Enough! I'm not in the mood today, Val. I'm not in the mood. I'm already irritated. Val! Hey! Over here now! Leave it. Leave the ball. Leave it. No! Leave it. She's like, oh, I heard you say ball. And then she whipped around to go get it again. Val, leave it. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it. Hey, good girl. Yeah, you were doing a lot of whining and a lot of scratching at the floor just now. And I get it. Yeah, I get it. That you wanted to get
like
your
you're
ball.
Describing a pet, likely a dog or cat,
What the
trying
fuck?
to communicate something. They often use whining and scratching to express needs or discomfort.
Sorry, my Google just... I wasn't talking to you, Google. No. Hey. I get it. I want to get more self-help books, but I do not want to pay double the amount because the shipping is horrible. Rightus, you can get all of these books probably from, like, local bookstores. Like, if you go to a local bookstore and you say, do you have this book? They might actually have it. None of these books are so, like, rare, or none of them have been banned. None of them are particularly, like out of print. I just think that, like, yeah, I think we're too reliant on getting things through the internet. Which is like, yeah, you're gonna pay a ton of fucking money to ship it, but I'm pretty sure that there's bookshops in your neighborhood. There's also a lot of PDFs. I didn't even realize this, but, like, I know and I'm looking for them, but I'd prefer to get them in English. Rightus? I get that, but also to what end? Like, why? If the choice is reading it in the language that it's printed in, that you can get locally, versus in English, the truth is you can always read it in English later. I think it's just more important to read them. So, Ramani Dursavula's book, which was another one that I really, really enjoyed, called It's Not You, Identifying and Healing from Narcissistic People, is available in PDF form. I think a lot of these self-help books, Which, like, now I wonder, right, did you ever Google any of these titles and then PDF after them? Because I think a lot of them are available for free in PDF form, mostly because these books are not put out with an intention to, like, rake in a fucking ton of cash from its readers. These books are just meant to actually help you. And right, I would maybe caution. I was talking with my best friend on the phone last night, and she was doing this as well. This idea of, like, I don't want to do it unless I can do it the way that I want to do it. And it's like, I get that. I'm the exact same way. I also don't want to do it unless I can do it the way that I want to do it. But the reality is that's just like a really terrible excuse. Every single person on the planet just wants things to be the way that they want them to be. And that's terrible, actually. Not letting go of that has led us to such an oppressive and frustrating portion of humanity, which is we're in the stage of humanity where every single thing that happens to you, no matter what room you're in, is to the benefit of a man who isn't in that room with you. We got really attached to this, I guess, with like Christianity and religion, where we're like, hey, there's a man. He's not in the room with us right now, but he is. But like he kind of is, because his influence is in the room with us right now. And because of this man and his influence, which is in the room with us, even if the man is not physically in the room with us, you need to do something different. You gotta do this way. Why? Why do we have to do it this way? Because there's a man, not in this room, but his influence. And he'll be very upset. He'll be so upset if you and I in this room right now, where he is not, do what we want to do. You just can't do it. It'll make some man who's not even in the room very upset once he hears about it. It's just so maddening. This feels like everything in society. This feels like everything is just like, oh, why is it, oh my God, why is it this way? Why is this happening? Why does this happen in this way? And then you realize it's like, oh, it's because some guy who isn't even in the room right now wants it this way. He just wants it this way. Is he in the room? No. Do his wants and needs supersede everything else that's physically happening around us in this room? Apparently. Apparently. Amazingly. Yeah. Nope, I got no excuses for my laziness. It really doesn't matter how you get the information in. It's just about like the desire to want it in, you know? It doesn't matter if you make a huge mess getting the spaghetti in your mouth. I am the spaghetti. It doesn't matter if it's a big mess. Just get it in. Just get it in. Speaking of lazy, I'm so bad for just looking up a summary on YouTube about self-help books. Oh, yeah, that's not... So there's something called The Work. It's terrible. And also it's everything. I don't know how else to describe it. So The Work is like what the self-help books slowly get you through. The work involves Hi Murph. Hi Moulin. The work involves like actually sitting down and reading each page. And then you'll read things in these books that all of a sudden will make your heart race. And it'll make your butt sweat, and it'll make your brain kind of blank out. And you'll notice that your immediate inclination when you're reading these self-help books and you get to a part of it that strikes a chord, and it's not an A minor, that hits your heart and your soul, a part that resonates with you is also a word that sometimes people use. You go away from the book and you actually feel what's happening inside of you. Because I think what becomes addictive, and I've noticed this about reading the self-help books, is that the self-help books are very exciting to read. You're reading about somebody else going through the work, and they're giving you the examples and the discoveries of their work, and they're creating a narrative. It's excellent, and it's so wonderful to be a part of. What's more difficult is then taking what they gave you and then doing your own work, like as if you were writing your own book. So you need to take their narrative and their story that they have shared with you, and then you have to do that for yourself. And I'm discovering it's one of the most difficult, unnatural things that we are forced with, which is creating your own narrative, finding out the actual story of your life, which means recognizing the times that you've been a villain and the times that you've been a coward, and then also the times that you have been a hero in your own story. It's so difficult. It becomes really addictive to just adopt other people's stories and adopt other people's narratives, and to let ourselves become a side character. Because we really punish people who try to like be the main character in their own lives, but there's nothing wrong with being the main character in your own life. Not at all. Yes. What's good, dude named Chris? Look at these beautiful nails that you paid for. They are stunning. Stunning, stunning, stunning. I am stunned by them. And I hope you are too. Everyone writes their own narrative, whether they know it or not. Morningstar, that is not true. That is not true. I think that's just like your perspective, man. That like maybe you feel like a cool sort of philosophical dude to drop that line. Everybody's writing their own narratives, whether they realize it or not, man. Is just like, what? No, they're not. Most people are literally just surviving. And that actually doesn't come into a greater narrative, which is the problem that I'm describing. I mean, thank you for trying to contribute. That's a little bit better than just throwing out, I don't know, other male authors from other from other, like, areas. Yeah. I know, Tinker, this guy's being super weird. It's very strange. It doesn't matter what I say, he's not responding to it. It's, it feels a little bit like he's having a conversation with his own sex doll. Which is like, that's not me, my dude. It's very weird. It's very weird. Yeah, it's creeping me out, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've followed you for so long, and now I can finally talk to you. Do you like sports? I like how you love animals. It's just like... Is it your first day in the world? Is this, you were born yesterday? I feel like I don't want to have to deal with that person. That puts a lot of onus on me for accommodating their their lack of social graces. Switching up the routines. Yeah, I've been sure letting other people be the main character in my life. I've got to remember to not allow that. You get to center yourself in your own life, which is really the most important thing any of us can do. Well, technically, we live in a first-person view. Absolutely, yes. We are all existing within our own selves. But the truth is, very few of us are actually understanding the story of our lives because we're being so forced to support the story of other people's lives. How the manager of your company always dreamed of managing a company just like this. And just like how it was the CEO of your company's dream to always run this company. And all of a sudden that gets really enmeshed in your life, even though it's not your dream to go do that fucking job. It's not your dream, probably. And if it is, that's like the goal of basically all of our lives, is to fucking chase after our own stuff. He said that he was following for 2 years but couldn't chat. Maybe he should have like learned how to... Yeah, that was weird too. He was like, I followed you for so long, but I couldn't talk because I couldn't get verified. And I'm like, I don't know what any of that means. Everything you're saying to me is just not vibing. It's just not vibing. Weber proves that objectivity in social sciences is a myth. Oh my God in heaven. I don't want to be rude, but objectivity is like a human construct. It's not a real thing. I don't think. I mean, do animals have objectivity? Or is this just a human construct like most of the things around us? Hello and hugs from Italy. What time do you wake up? Is it naturally? I literally wake up at 7 a.m. every morning, just naturally. I will be laying in bed, I'll open my eyes, and I'll go, oh, it's 7 a.m. And then I'll look at my phone, and it'll be like 7:01 or 7:02 or 7:03. I'm just like, it's 7 a.m. I'm awake now. I just wake up at 7 a.m. Anyhow, no offense, just saying you have some things to say and you might not understand. Sorry, Morningstar also said, maybe not write, but have a writing credit, maybe? Anyhow, no offense, just saying you have some things to say. You might not understand. You might not understand. You know what I love? Do you know what I love? Is random, vague, threatening comments from people who have no idea what I'm talking about. That's also my favorite. Just like some guy who's like, hey, just warning you, you don't know what you're saying, is so horny to me. I love that. Hey V, nice to see you today. Hope you're having a good day. I'm trying to. It doesn't seem like anyone else is. Hey, we're animals too, don't forget. We're very different than animals, actually, unfortunately. I wish that we were just like animals. But humans are actually like very distinct from animals, unfortunately. Wearing a red outfit like this, you would look like a lifeguard. Thank you. Language is a human construct if you want to get real deep. I don't think that's particularly deep. The translate seems off from that chatter. Oh, maybe. Uh-huh. Sometimes I feel like a dog, says Dead Mouse. Yeah, that's reasonable. I understand. Yeah. I'm sorry, now you're upset because I didn't take your language as a social construct as like deep conversation? Sweetheart, I'm pretty sure children discover that language is like a human construct when they're like 3 and 4 years old and they try to talk to their cat and dog and they realize, oh man, the cat and dog aren't talking to me. This might just be a human thing. In which case I don't like see. Oh no. Oh no, guys, and oh no, friends. The things. It is just a lot of nonsense today. You know what? That's okay. I get it. I feel like in the past, there was like some motivation to contribute to society. But now we see the direction that society is going and we're like, oh, I don't want to contribute to that. Oh, I don't want that. I'd feel so embarrassed, you know, later down the line to look back and say, do you remember society? I contributed to that. People will go, ooh, don't admit to that. Shh, no. None of that. Wait until these people find out about object permanence. I mean, everything is simultaneously like far too complicated. All of the systems that are in place to like keep us moving forward in society are so interconnected and so wildly bureaucratic. It's like life does feel way too complicated. And at the same time, it really isn't, because it happens one thing at a time. We're so lucky that our time is linear and that our time is not within our control. Because time really slows it all down and lets it all happen one at a time instead of all at once. The difficulty is that our brains and our bodies can make it feel like it's all happening at once, but it's not. We've seen how like things can progress slowly through time in the way that we want it to. But doing one thing at a time is just so frowned upon. You know, like you're not supposed to be doing one thing at a time. You're supposed to be doing it all at once. Yeah. If you slow down and you try to do one thing at a time, people around you will be like, oh, that's not productive. You should be hustling. Rightus, I feel like you're asking why do shitty people act badly? And I feel like it's in, like, the answer is in the question. Why do shitty people act badly? It's familiar. They know that they can do it. That's the thing. They're not confident in their ability to do anything other than just be a shitty person. So shitty people will just continuously do shitty things, which is so frustrating because it's kind of crazy from the outside to like be observing the shitty behavior and think, oh, I wish that you would do better if only for yourself. And you realize that you're like, I think better of you than you do of yourself. That's so sad. That's so disappointing. But also all too familiar. So familiar. Philip says, people don't even smile and avoid glances passing by one another in the street. I'm seriously feeling like I'm shifting slowly more towards extroversion relative to everyone else. Yeah. Oh, hey. Okay. Patience in the city is an issue. So this is kind of what I was saying before, that it would be nice. It would actually be really nice if each and every one of us could think of ourselves and our lives as like our own story. The poem Invictus talks about being the captain of your own soul and maybe like the master of your own destiny. I can't remember the exact words, but you can look it up if you want them. But to that extent, like the idea that I have a story of my life, I understand other people's, like the side characters' experiences, and that's important to give context. But I mean, fuck the context. Create your own. Be like, I don't give a fuck if this is how people have treated me before in the past, or if this is the way that it's done. It feels so wonderful to say no. It feels so excellent to assert your own boundary. Captain of your own soul, I love that. Me too. And then, so right, is when we have people in chat who come in, and I remember being really struck by this when I started streaming, mostly because I had the very like narrow, sort of childish, inappropriate view that maybe in real life, like in the real world, people are shitty and awful and nasty to you. But when you come onto the internet, you get the chance to like blank slate, be a brand new version of yourself. You don't have to pull what happened in the real world into your online self. You can actually let it go, and you can be somebody brand new online. And so I imagined that people would leave the shittiness in the real world and that they would come online and be the version of themselves that they always really wanted to be online. And that is not how people behave. That is not. I was so just... We bring it all. Like, we bring so too much of it in. Because the way that some of the, the things that people say, yeah, honestly, Darkostein, he just said it's the opposite. People behave more decently in real life, and then they get absolutely fucking sick online. Go look at Twitter. we're not going to look at Twitter, ever. But it's a good example. Yeah, people are so much worse online. It's wild. But also understandable. Like, there are consequences IRL for saying and doing and being your most authentic self in real life. There are serious consequences for it. People will judge you. People might think less of you. People might laugh at you. But online it's a little bit easier to be slightly anonymous. I mean, I think how anonymous are any of us going to be allowed to stay? Moderators, this guy in chat, he just nailed it. He said, I'm the same online as I am in person. Slightly annoying. My dude, you're so annoying, we're banning you. I cannot describe how repulsive your vibes are. It's awful. It's terrible. I struggle so often to parse out, am I just having a trauma response from somebody who is like triggering me because they remind me of like some awful person, but they themselves are not the awful person. They haven't done or said anything awful. And then there you go. And then there it is. Yes, never mind. He got it. Oh my God. No, it's intuition. It's intuition that some people are just super annoying and repulsive and awful. And sometimes they recognize it. Sometimes they know it about themselves, and that's excellent. In which case then, thank you for helping me understand that my intuition is correct and I'm not just having a trauma response. Thank you. It is upsetting to think about sometimes people say the most heinous things online. Would they say that in person if there was no consequences? Like Rachel Ziegler. Rachel Ziegler has been getting such an insanely huge amount of hatred. She is 23 years old. She's very young. She's very, very young. And I actually don't think any of the things that she's saying are particularly heinous. I love the word, thank you for that. But she's being treated as if she's like she is adult man writing paragraphs and paragraphs and social media posts talking about like her thoughts and feelings and her opinions as if, I mean, the perspective is just so skewed. It's so skewed. Basically, Rachel Ziegler is starring as Snow White in the Disney live-action remake of Snow White. One of the producers is a guy named Mark Platt, I think. He's like a pretty famous Hollywood producer. Please correct me if I'm getting any of this wrong. So Mark Platt is a Zionist, and his sons apparently are Zionists as well, so that's no good. Fuck that, free Palestine. And Mark Platt, who's the producer of Snow White's son, commented in a now deleted like Instagram maybe or TikTok comment, I don't know, online somewhere. He wrote this like big long crazy paragraph about how his father had to go talk to Rachel Ziegler about Rachel Ziegler being like, oh hey, by the way, free Palestine also. This is important in the context of I've gotten you paying attention to me and this is what I need you to pay attention to, free Palestine. Oh my God. This guy was writing, he was like, my father had to leave his family. His father's family consists of all adult people. Like, there's no, he's not like the main breadwinner for a bunch of infants that he has to like dip out on and nobody can look after them. It's so ridiculous. He has to leave his family. The manipulation, the fucking wild manipulation in the language that he used was really fucking sickening. I'm glad he deleted that comment. I'm glad that he's getting like horrendously lambasted online for this. Yeah, he talked about how he wanted to blame Rachel expressing her opinions for the live-action Snow White flopping. I'm gonna be really honest, guys. Any person with eyes look at that pissed-colored film and was like, I don't want to see this. I really do not want to watch a movie that has been washed in several smelly layers of the most dehydrated urine available. It was just an ugly-looking movie that nobody asked for, nobody wanted. Like, these live-action remakes are really beating the dead horse of these fairy tales. I love the original animated movies. They were exquisite works of art that furthered humanity. Truly, like, I love them. I love them. I love all of the original animated movies so much. I love them. Moderators in chat, we're having a lot of idiots opening their mouths. I get it that I actually look that good, but please keep it to yourselves. Yeah, Spark again. She ruined my billion-dollar film. It's so crazy. Like, no, she didn't. There's no way. That movie was doing terribly before she said Free Palestine. Like, that's the truth of it. The reality is, I bet after she said Free Palestine, more people were like, maybe I'll go see this. She seems to have a spine. Also, Gal Gadot is the worst A-list actor. She's not A-list. She's definitely not A-list. But it is crazy that she seems to be like B+. It's wild. The Lion King was cool to see the animals, and that was about it for me. Oh, yuck. I mean, you're entitled to your opinion, but gross. There needs to be more originality. That's why Severance was such a success. Snow White is their oldest one, so it seems odd to try to get that, like, the interest in for that one. There's already been so many other live-action Snow Whites as well. Like, there was the live-action Snow White starring Kristen Stewart with Charlize Theron as Brumhilda, the evil queen. No, wait, is that her name in it? No, her name is Ravina in that one. That was amazing! That was fucking amazing. I don't think they had any dwarves in that one. I think Snow White just, like, found nature. And then there was, like, a Liam Hemsworth, maybe, moment. That one was great. I liked that. I mean, I like Kristen Stewart. I don't think she loved being Snow White. But do you know what I think? I think Charlize Theron loved being the evil queen, and she did such a great job. It was very iconic. It was wonderful. There was also the Lily Collins, Julia Roberts, Mirror Mirror live-action Snow White. And that one... Did they have dwarves in that one? Or did she just, like, meet a bunch of people who lived in the woods? Instead of them being, like, a family of dwarves. I can't remember now. Hollywood pushing Gal Gadot to look like an A-list celebrity, but I don't know, there's only good move. She's not good. She's not good. Kristen Stewart. What an odd thing to say. This guy in chat was just like, Kristen Stewart was sexually interactive with the director of that movie. Okay, who gives a fuck? Oh, no offense, dude, but honestly, that just shows how naive you are about the entertainment industry. It's not really news that her and the director were hooking up. It's news that they got caught, to be honest. But, like, I don't wanna, like, end your childhood. But when you see people in movies and TV shows and you're like, wow. Ooh, wow. Look at this. People are probably fucking behind the scenes. It's crazy what adults just do in private. Yeah. I secretly hope the Daily Wire will release their Snow White at the same time. I don't think they're actually doing it, though. I don't know what you're talking about. Also, it's break time. Oh, thank God for that. Gal Gadot's best role was Wonder Woman because she's not supposed to know how to interact with other humans. Yes, that is the popular online take. That Wonder Woman was the only thing that she was good in because she's supposed to be very, like, wooden and uncomfortable and in a brand new strange world. It's a very controversial individual take that we definitely all haven't heard over and over and over again. Just kidding. We've heard it 8,000 times. Okay, BRB, guys. Don't go anywhere. Okay, I posted the photo. I did it. I got it for you. It was not an easy picture to take. I picked a challenging outfit for today. There's a reason this is a vintage style and it didn't, continue to be fashionable into the future. We should leave it in the past. It's hard to hide any imperfections. And I'm full of imperfections. Those are my best feature. So to hide the imperfections is necessary for the outfit, and yet devilishly counter to the nature. That's right. Hello, KG. That's right, you guys. Look at this beautiful pussy. This absolutely exquisite pussy. Yeah. I live for my exquisite pussy. I looked it up. Yeah, there were dwarves in Mirror Mirror. Oh, yeah. I don't understand why Disney, being the central hub for so much animated creativity, would just throw that all away for these live actions, which feel very inappropriate and soul grabby. Oh yes, thank you for the nice picture. Because animation is very expensive. Animation is very, very expensive. Here's the thing. You actually can't cheap out on your animators. There is a difference between like the one animator and the other, and the difference is in the quality of their art that they're going to put out. So I think for they really tried to cheap, and we've heard so many stories about it, of animators and being like absolutely fucking shorted by their studios. I think the animators were like, they can't do it without us. And so they were like, okay, well, it doesn't matter if the color correction's all wrong. It doesn't matter if the story and the script are no good. We'll just put like a beautiful font and excellent marketing, and people will just come see it no matter what the inside of the movie is like. And it's just, on one hand, it's excellent that people are like, no, I will not just go see the movie, whatever you tell me I need to go see. People are actually like, letting their feelings be known. It's excellent. It's wonderful. Oh, this kitty. Are you making biscuits? This kitty. Oh, you want to come lay on me? I want you to come lay on me too. I love her. I love her. This is my angel. Jedi says you're looking amazing today. Oh, thank you. I feel like a 4 out of 10. I feel like an absolute 4 out of 10. I'm like, wow, V, you're old. Like, this lighting is very generous and kind to me, but I'm old. I am. I'm like, oh, you're getting like old woman face and old woman body. And it's so difficult to associate that with beauty, because a lot of the information that we get as people in the world is that getting older is not beautiful, even though that is not the case. That is not the reality. Getting older is the most beautiful thing. Can you actually think of anything more beautiful than living? Living a long life. A long, full life. It's excellent to get older. So thank you for saying that, and I need to start associating getting older with feeling beautiful, because it's not happening naturally, I'll tell you that much. Can I get the sleep out of your eye? Oh, I got it. The live actions are definitely banking on star power. Yeah, absolutely. They are probably going to announce soon that somebody, like some really beloved, famous woman, is going to be playing Rapunzel in the live action Tangled. And write us, yeah, exactly that. Where they'll give her a great big paycheck. Maybe Florence Pugh. I've heard the rumor Florence Pugh. I heard the rumor that it was going to be Sabrina Carpenter, and that actually, to be honest, would kind of fit super duper well. I'm almost, like, seriously on Team Sabrina Carpenter to be Rapunzel. I think she can nail it. You kind of look like an Iranian actress I know. Oh, nice. Yes. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I got that. One of my exes was Iranian. And, like, I'm very white looking because I'm Portuguese and Ukrainian and grew up in Canada. But it's because of my thick eyebrows. It's because of my thick, strong eyebrows. Sabrina is so tiny and short that having the extra long hair would make it look extra, extra, extra long. Yeah, she's so tiny. She's so tiny. I need to be honest, I hate celebrating the tininess. It makes me feel so weird and uncomfortable that, like, the tinier a woman is, the more she's celebrated. And what better example of that is that tweet, that, like, really famous Sabrina Carpenter tweet. I just think it's so brave of her to wake up and be 4'11" every single day. Being a tiny, sexy baby is one of the most valuable things that a woman can be in society. It's not threatening to men, but it's enticing to men. It's not threatening to women, but it's even enticing to women. Is it an authentic, like, continuation of any person's life? No. It's definitely, like, a state that you get to be in for a while. You can't live in Sexy Baby forever. We must evolve. But she's in Sexy Baby right now. And Sabrina Carpenter really, I feel like, is the Sexy Baby right now. You guys Google this actress and then see the resemblance. I'm a horror fan. I don't watch shit past 89. Keep it classic. Wait, you're a fan of horror movies and you have not watched the 1997 peak horror film Event Horizon, directed by Paul W.S. Anderson, starring Lawrence Fishburne, Jolie Richardson, Jason Isaacs, Jack Noseworthy, and, of course, Dr. Grant from Jurassic Park. What? I feel like you're not a true horror fan. I feel like you're being pretentious. I don't like it. Good old Sam Neill. No, he's Dr. Grant from Jurassic Park. It's so crazy to me that I will never remember Sam Neill's name. I never will. But Dr. Grant, immediately I'm just like, it's Dr. Grant. Oh my god. Thank you, Ritus. Yes. And the Blair Witch Project, one of the best horror films ever made. It holds up. It holds up. It holds up. I love it. He was such a good Dr. Grant. When I heard him speak in his natural accent, no, stay with me forever. When I heard him speak in his, like, real accent, I was like, ooh. Whoa, what's that? Ooh, I don't like that. No. Go back to being American now. No. I see a resemblance to the Iranian actress. Cool. Where we're going, we won't need eyes to see. What I love about Event Horizon. What I love... Squeak, that's right, 10 months of squeaking. What I love so much about Event Horizon is that Lawrence Fishburne establishes a rapport with his crew. The movie opens with love. The movie opens with love. You can tell that the crew members on that... Oh, shit. Is it LL Cool J? No, hold on. Is it... Fuck. I feel really bad now that I don't remember the black actor's name. He's also quite famous. The other black actor, not Lawrence Fishburne. We remember that one. But there's another, he's the security officer. And I feel bad, that his character was kind of the comic relief, which is kind of why I feel like he's slightly less memorable. Is it Richard T. Jones? Yes. I think that might be his name. It's great, actually. It's great that you have some comic relief, and that's his character, which means that he doesn't stick around very long in the, spoiler alert, he doesn't stick around very long in the story, but he's a very important character as well. So necessary. But the love that they showed on that fucking, on the crew, on the ship, in there. And then it's so excellent that once the captain realizes my crew is in danger, Sam Neill goes the route of, I don't love these people. Like, I don't have any, like, specific desire to be close to them. So his turning to the dark side is excellent. It's a very, very good choice in the storytelling. It makes sense as well. You take somebody out of their regular environment, their, like, natural markers of their survival, their thriving, their society. So you, like, throw them into the deep void of space. You're a very different person when you don't have those markers of society and surviving and thriving around you. You take those things away from somebody and you put them in a vacuum, and they will become vastly different people. So Sam Neill in Event Horizon was very alone in space, and you saw that he wasn't connected to the crew. There was awkwardness, there was like a verbal distance, there was like a physical distance between them. The crew was like so physically like comfortable with each other. I thought it was so beautiful. I loved it. Because oftentimes when we have like space and sci-fi stuff, people's bodies can sort of fall into a rigidity. Space travel is often very military, even if it's not military. So like Star Trek. It's not military. There's no military. We abolished the military basically. And it's just all about like exploration, you know? But they're still wearing the uniforms, and they still have like the posture, and they still have the military rankings, obviously. So what I really loved about Event Horizon is that it doesn't have those tropes that are so common in sci-fi, and also so common in horror movies, where there's usually conflict between the people who are introduced as. It's not, I mean, I feel like I can think of more examples of horror movies where like things aren't great and then they go especially terribly awful. The really good, like amazingly famous ones, like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like, you're teenagers, you're on a road trip, but then if you pay attention to the movie, there's like you already see that the world is crumbling around them before they even get to the fucking cannibal hillbillies. I think Alien is good for that because space travel is blue-collar workers, essentially like a group of truckers. Oh yes, yeah, the corporation of it. That adds such a wonderful extra layer of it. But then that's another thing that you don't get in the first Alien. You don't really get that these are people at work. There's not a deep sort of like love for each other. And then they added that in. Get away from her, you bitch! Oh, I love it, because then they were like, we need love. We need more love in this. I don't remember Sam in a lot of films. Event Horizon was awesome, but damn, I just loved him in The Mouth of... Oh my god. Oh, wow. What a deep cut. Oh my god. If you want to talk about excellent fucking horror movies, In the Mouth of Madness is Sam Neill. So much of the movie was just so deeply uncomfortable. It just went off the rails so hard. And what I like about it is that it reminds me so much of my favorite YouTube video called The Horrors of Becoming Lost. Because In the Mouth of Madness is literally just Sam Neill. He's a journalist. He's looking for a story, and he goes to this little town where there's this like sort of cult rising, and he's like investigating the cult. And that's he'll never escape. He made one wrong turn, with like all the best intentions. Oh my God, like tears spring to my eyes when I think about that movie because it was so incredible. Such an incredible movie. It was really, really horrifying and then ridiculous. There's a part that I'm gonna spoil, unfortunately, because I want to prepare you for it, where the movie it's really, really terrifying. Like very seeping into your bones like a dirty, vile fog. Very... Oh, he wasn't a journalist. He's an insurance investigator. My mistake. You're totally right. I'm remembering like him being in a lawyer's office. Yeah. Oh my God, yeah, an insurance investigator who goes to investigate a claim, and then it's just one wrong turn, he's lost forever. There's a part in the movie, though, where the doors of the temple, the doors of the church, are like flapping and like whipping themselves open and closed. And it could make you laugh. Part of me was like, this is a little bit funny. This is a little bit funny. And then part of it was also just like, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? Yes, it's a great movie. I really loved it. I really, really loved it. Can't recommend it enough. In the Mouth of Madness. Yeah, what did Knows Nobody say? Event Horizon made me remember this indie horror game called Mouthwashing. Ooh, I don't like that. It's about a crew of delivery ship people after a collision with a meteor. Oh my God. The Megan 2 trailer dropped today. Oh! I love Megan. Yay, Allison Williams is like one of my idols. She is such a fucking scream queen. You see Allison Williams in a fucking horror movie and you know you're getting good shit. You know you're getting good shit. So much good shit. Yay, more Megan. Horror is so intertwined with comedy, to be frank. Like at the end of The Substance, when it just goes so over the top. Mouthwashing is great. It's great. Horror is very importantly and intrinsically linked to comedy. You are correct. I agree. There are moments where it becomes so surreal in its violence and its intensity that we get and it's a movie. So we're in an environment where we're not in any danger. There's not actually blood spewing into our faces and open orifices. But we get to watch the blood spew all over the actors in the scene. And we're not actually there watching the gigantic temple doors like beat open and closed over and over again. Because the truth is, if I was standing in front of a church and I saw the doors of the church flipping and slamming open and closed on their own, I would actually probably fall to my knees and start praying to God. Like I would have a full dissociative episode outside of any regular choices that I would be able to make in my regular life. And I would immediately start praying in any language that would come to my mouth out of just like the sheer overwhelming fear of the impossible situation that I'm seeing. Oof. But when you see it in a movie, it's not happening in front of you. It's not real. And so you do get to look at it in the context of like, I'm sitting on my couch, there's a bowl of popcorn next to me, and my dog is laying down. And this thing that I'm seeing is so fucking horrifying. And in the greater context of my life, I'm not actually afraid. And then so it does flip over into like, well, this is just funny and silly, but oh, daddy. Oh, daddy, no. You know? I honestly laugh more now watching slashers like Terrifier than like Scream. I don't know what that says about me. You're probably just like very, very desensitized, which is pretty natural for people. I was talking earlier about how like I'm noticing that in my life, even though I'm a very self-centered person, like very self-centered person, not in a negative way. I don't actually think it's a bad quality about me that I center myself in my life. But even being a very self-centered person, I've like really struggled to create my own narrative in my life, which is to say I understand what my past has influenced into my present, and I'm able to use that in a positive way to move towards a future that feels authentic to me. And being numb is just how you avoid all that. You just play video games, or you watch like a bunch of scary movies, or you like binge TV series, or you get really, really invested in social media or celebrity culture. Different types of drugs like alcohol, marijuana, food. I'm reading Oprah Winfrey and Dr. Bruce Perry's book, What Happened to You. It is crazy. It's a crazy, crazy book. If you've ever felt like Oprah wasn't somebody that you could relate to, I would challenge you on that, which is a really crazy thing to say to a group of masturbating men. But I think you guys might have more in common with Oprah than you would give yourselves credit for. Because reading her book, I'm like, oh my fucking God, Oprah. I'm right there with you, woman. I am right there. And she talked about how when she was in her 20s, she numbed the feeling that was unbearable in her life with food, with the drug that was the most readily available to her, and it was food. It was so crazy because it was not what I was expecting her to say at all. I love Oprah. I love her. This book is very well written and like heartfelt and intense. I really like it. But beautiful, really beautiful at the same time, like genuinely very beautiful. Oh, thanks, Justice Crash. Hey, don't generalize us. Some of us are here to learn, too. I mean, just because you're masturbating doesn't mean that you're not learning. I didn't say exactly that. I haven't watched many horror movies, but I'd have to say that my favorite one must be Army of Darkness. I watched Army of Darkness first because I was bored and a little kid and was like, hey, big brother, what are you doing? And my big brother was watching Army of Darkness. And so I just joined in on his watch of that. And then I was like, that was so funny. That was so good. That was so wild. And he was like, you're not even going to believe where this movie began. And then he put on Evil Dead. And I was like, because imagine you come in 1/4 of the way into Army of Darkness. So he's in medieval society with a boomstick. And my brother started showing me Evil Dead. I was just like, this isn't the same movie. This can't be how do we get from here to here? And then what was so great is my brother was like, you know what's awesome? There's no way that you can get from the first movie to the third movie. You really, really need the second movie, which is nothing like the first movie or anything like the third movie. It's three very distinct. There's this trope on the internet that I love where people will put three absolutely non-related movies together because the posters look similar or the titles of the movies seem similar, and they'll say this is the most confusing trilogy. I actually really do believe that the original 3 Evil Deads is the most confusing trilogy. It's very well done. Individually, very well done. All put together, so discordant. So unsynced. I really like it, yeah. I fondly remember our watch party of Evil Dead. My favorite part is when, I know what's going to happen. I love these movies. I've watched them a lot. I also just, have a very strong innate sense of the timing and the excellent timing in these movies. And so I just I open up and all of a sudden I'm watching the screen, and then I look over and it goes, several people are typing. It's very important to me that I get to watch all of you guys start typing all at once, and I go, yeah, you liked that. Yeah, you liked that. The most recent Evil Dead movie, again, has nothing to do with any of the other ones, which was kind of disappointing instead of refreshing and fun. It had very little humor in it. Did it have love? I think maybe there might have been some love. But the fact that I have to question the amount of love feels like they could have had more love. It was honestly mostly just like yelling about the pints of blood, like on Ash. The very inconsistent blood work on Ash. I don't know what they were paying their makeup artist, but it wasn't enough. The number of shelves that he got into, and then all of a sudden he would be trapped underneath a shelf. Like, it's literally 3 2x4s gently nailed together, and he's like struggling underneath it, like, I don't know, like it's a net. I love net acting as well. Oh no, I'm under a net. I also really, really love in Evil Dead, such an important part. The way that his girlfriend laughs at him. Wait, is that the second one or the first one? Now I'm sort of questioning my memory a little bit. I think his girlfriend laughing at him was in the second one. Yeah, because then he knocks her head off with the shovel and then buries her decapitated corpse, and then her corpse comes out of the ground, and then she does that little fun claymation dance. Or was his girlfriend laughing at him in the first one? Man, now I just get to rewatch all of these to like remember. It's important to remember these things, guys. Have you watched Saint Maud? No, I haven't, but I think I've heard good things. Ash vs. the Evil Dead was a fun series with Lucy Lawless. Oh, I love Lucy Lawless. I didn't realize she was in that. Oh, yeah. Bruce Campbell. Oh, what a treasure. What an absolute treasure of a man. Oh, we lost a treasure of a man. My friend's Val Kilmer passed away. I screamed. I screamed aloud. He had throat cancer and had like really limited ability to speak. We learned from his role in Top Gun Maverick. Seeing him in Top Gun Maverick, that was my favorite scene from the movie, to be honest. I kind of remember like most of the rest of the movie. I think there was a lot of airplanes. I think there was a mustache. They were on the beach at one point and it was very beautiful and sunny. And the plane sequences made me feel very excited, but I don't really remember a lot of that. What I do remember was the Val Kilmer scene, mostly because he didn't say a word. But that scene was so beautiful, and I love Val Kilmer so much. He's one of my favorite Batman. I love him as Batman. I thought he was a great Batman, and I really, really hated how people didn't celebrate him as Batman. And so I love Val Kilmer. I imagined that he would live forever. But we don't get to. None of us do. Yes, you guys, we know we were just talking about the Megan 2 trailer. Oh, if you guys haven't watched the first Megan, it's great. It is so fun. You sit down into that movie and you go, take me away. Take me away from real life. Put me into your fantasy world, Megan. And she goes, yeah, come on in with me. She does her cute little dance. I love her little dance. Oh, I'm not gonna watch the trailer. I'm probably not gonna watch the Megan 2 trailer. I usually avoid trailers. I love Megan. I thought it was such a great movie. Was looking for Evil Dead, found Megan. He was a great Batman, and he was the smoothest Bruce Wayne. And that's the thing. I thought that he really nailed it as Bruce Wayne. I thought he did such a good job of being that, like, it should work, right? Like, he's like a playboy millionaire, but he's also so awkward and weird, which, like, many playboy millionaires are actually genuinely awkward and weird. I loved him. I loved him as Bruce Wayne. Oh, the vulnerability and the softness that he brought to that character was so valuable to me as a young woman understanding what healthy masculinity is. I love you, Val Kilmer. Fuck. It's so painful to lose people that you never really had. It's so parasocial, right? Like, yeah, so frustrating to be sad over and then to try to judge yourself for that sadness. Yeah, I avoid those trailers. Have you watched Companion yet? I haven't. Megan Fox makes me sad. Megan Fox makes me sad, guys. There are some actors that I know too much about their personal life and I feel very sad about it. I know too much about their personal life, and then when I watch them in movies, I I am not strong enough. It's not a them problem. It is a me problem. I can't separate what they're doing on camera from what I feel like I know about their personal life. The performance is muddled for me. I am unfairly judgmental. Yeah. I also read her poetry a little bit and I didn't like it. And I'm like, maybe Megan Fox and I just have different tastes. Maybe we're just different on different lily pads. Same pond, different lily pads. I love looking for the Child's Play movies and seeing fucking Sausage Party instead. Oh! I'll always remember Val Kilmer as the saint. She's written poetry. She has written poetry. I don't love it. I feel like her poetry needs to be therapy sessions. I'm just like, this is therapy session fodder, babe. Which can often, like, create a lot of really, really great art. Though. Sophie Thatcher. Ooh, pardon me. Sophie Thatcher is killing it right now with Companion and Heretic. Oh, she plays the young Juliette Lewis in Yellow Jackets as well. Yeah, Sophie Thatcher is, like, great up and coming. What does the whole outfit look like? You can go click on that link tree. You can go check out my Instagram and you can see my outfit in my story. You're welcome. It's a really fun one. Definitely don't watch any of the trailers. Be careful with the synopsis. It gives spoilers of something that happens in the first 15 minutes. You mean the inciting action? That's not a spoiler. The inciting action should never be a spoiler for the story. The inciting action is like the important element of what makes this story worth telling. Unless that's not what you're saying, in which case, I'm gonna be honest, I never liked Megan Fox even when I heard that she got together with Machine Gun Kelly and he was still in a relationship. It didn't surprise me. It's definitely framed as a twist. So the inciting action is like a reveal. I love a reveal. Okay. I mean, I'm not saying no to it. I saw the advertisements for it, and Netflix has been like, you should watch this. I think you're really gonna like it. And I haven't yet. Again, mostly because I'm like, I grew up in a really, really unhealthy family dynamic. And I feel especially sensitive to when I recognize artists are going through unhealthy relationships and unhealthy dynamics as well. What I'm really, really enjoying about What's Wrong With You by Oprah Winfrey and Dr. Bruce Perry is very, very early in the book, they affirm that as children, each and every one of us has an innate sense of rightness, and that unfortunately going through life can really skew our trust in our innate sense of rightness. And I really don't want to feed into that anymore. I want to trust my instincts, and I think if my instinct is that there are certain actors that make me feel uncomfortable, I get to acknowledge that, I get to learn where it feels in my body, and then I still get to enjoy the art that they put out. Like, that's not, it just means that there's extra steps to getting into the art, and I'm working on those extra steps. Yeah. I saw her first in Transformers, and she definitely had potential. It's too sad that she lost that franchise through her fingers, though. What? Mithril, hold on. So Michael Bay was really inappropriate towards her. She didn't lose that franchise. She walked away from something that was not good for her, which I was actually really excited about. I think that was a good choice for her. That franchise was not using her in a way that was good for her. It was a really unhealthy way. She was very objectified. the female love interests in all the Transformers movies, where it even culminated in one of the characters having a laminated card talking about why he was allowed to date an underage girl. Like, Mithril, I can't think of, no offense, anything stupider to say than like Megan Fox lost Transformers and that was a huge mistake. That's a terrible perspective that you have. It was good that she got away from that franchise because it was not good for her. Maybe that's why I'm a little bit worried about the movie Companion, because it feels like I think in the movie she's playing a sex doll, like a really advanced sex doll. That seemed to be the kind of like tone, mostly just from a picture of her using UV light to clean the inside of her mouth. And then people in the comments being like, why would she need to clean her mouth? It's like, oh, because she's a sex doll. I feel like that's just more objectifying, and I'm worried about how that would make me feel to sit and watch for an hour and a half. Okay. I know Megan Fox did really well in the horror movie. I can't remember what the movie was. Oh, so the one that she's the most famous for and the one that really suffered from terrible marketing is Jennifer's Body. Jennifer's Body was, I think, written and directed by Diablo Cody. It also stars Amanda Seyfried, who's beautiful and very, very talented as well. And that movie was great. People really, really love that one. That's like an iconic, absolute banger of a horror movie. More Jennifer's Bodies. Yeah. I'd say so. Yeah, everyone has their own feelings about different movies. I get that. Amanda Seyfried says, "You're killing people!" And Megan Fox responds, "No, I'm killing boys." It's horrifying. She's a villain for saying that. It's an awful thing for her to say. It's terrible. It makes a great movie, though. It makes a great movie. Okay, I'm gonna take my second break. Mostly because my shorts are so tight, I want to just, like, wiggle around in them a little bit to get the circulation flowing again. Yeah. Sam Dog says, "I accidentally got locked in a hall of mirrors for several hours. It gave me so much time to reflect." Use this time to reflect. Oh, that's so much better. Hello, welcome back. Hi, hi, hi. How are you doing today? Happy Thursday. Oh, wow. So yesterday in Toronto, it was April 2nd. That sounds right. Neat. I got that right. Yesterday was April 2nd in Toronto, Ontario, Canada, and we got walloped. We got thoroughly walloped by a snowstorm yesterday. Yes. And it was very, very sweet and very, very funny how there were so many posts on, like, the internet about people in Ontario being flummoxed. They were like, wait a minute, what? Snow in April? Snow in April? And it's like, oh yeah, you better fucking believe there's snow in April. Yes. It was one of my fondest memories, was talking with one of the old moderators, Abdullah. And Abdullah in February was like, oh, it's like, don't worry, spring will be here soon in February. And I was like, no. There's like 8 more weeks of potential snow on the horizon. And Abdullah was like, what the fuck? So yesterday, like in the morning, it was cold, like cold, and crazy fucking windy. Just so fucking windy yesterday. The kind of wind that you have to actually brace yourself because it's so strong and it's kind of inconsistent. So bursting, so strong and so bursting, the wind is. The piercing nature of it, that it actually will get you unbalanced. And if you're not like focused on what your body is doing, you can find yourself like knocked over on the fucking street. I actually, when I was taking my dog for a walk yesterday morning, when the wind was so crazy high, was genuinely worried about her getting blown into the street. Because I was like, oh, like it's actually so windy, the wind could actually blow her right in front of a fucking car. And then it's really interesting, you guys. I love the weather. I love the weather. I will be so sad if society collapses because there are so many sweet, wonderful things that thoughtful, generous, intelligent people have created for us to enjoy. And one of the most enjoyable things in my life is to look at the radar and think and feel, I am a witch on my broom, flying high above my homeland, watching and interpreting the clouds and the patterns that swirl therein. I'm just like looking at my phone, and in my mind I'm like, I'm Alphaba! So it's cool to look at the map, at the radar map of Southern Ontario in particular, because the Great Lakes are great. The Great Lakes are so great. You guys don't get how great the lakes are. I feel like anything less than all capitals Y-E-S, yes, the Great Lakes are so great, means that you don't understand how great the lakes are. I love this guy's comment. He says, hello, modern beggar. Wait, Raidus. Let's unban him for a second. Let's see if he has anything else to say. It's such a rude comment, but also, I'm kind of doing my own thing right here, right now. I feel like his slight distraction is not the end of it. So you called me a modern beggar. The moderators didn't like that, but I went to bat for you. Say more. Say more. I'm curious. I'm curious about your opinions, and I would like to subscribe to your newsletter. The cops. It's just the cops in the distance. I mean, knowing them, they've like literally already moved on. Yeah, they have nothing else to say. That's really the thing. Yeah, we are the beggars. We beg to give money to her. I mean, it's hilarious to me that some idiots don't even know the difference between asking for money and begging for money. Those are very different things. I can ask you for money. I can also beg you for money. I've literally only done one of those, though. My favorite horror movies are The Screams, the original Jamie Lee Curtis Halloween, The Shining, The Rob Zombie, House of a Thousand Corpses. Those are pretty good standard choices. Yeah, those are great horror movies to enjoy. I don't know what else to say other than good job. I don't love all of them. I don't agree. those aren't all of my favorites, but I understand why you would like each of those. Yeah. Top Gun Fighter Jet said she's gaslighting him. So, is the she me? And I'm gaslighting the audience? Cool. That's like so cool of me. I'm so powerful. I'm like a literal witch. I can befuddle and manipulate people from vast distances. That's crazy. I'm amazing. Is Get Out a horror film? Yes, Get Out is a horror film. Oh yeah. Jordan Peele really nails it with the horror movies. I love Nope. I love Nope. Nope was my comfort movie for a while, which is it's a very weird comfort movie because it's genuinely fucking horrifying. It's actually authentically nightmarish. But at the same time, it's such a undeniably well-made movie. Yes! Oh my god. I'm really, and I think this is a good thing, terrified of animals. And and it's not a problem. I'm not like, oh, I'm scared of animals and it's an issue that I think I need to overcome. To overcome. It's not. I think being afraid of animals is very good and healthy. I think too often we underestimate how powerful those fucking beautiful creatures are. Like, I love horses. Every time I see a horse, I freak out. I'm like, ah, it's a horse! I'm so excited about the horse. I never get close to it. I did never get close to the horse. Which is amazing and adorable because oftentimes it's like, we have a mounted police in Toronto. But they're not the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, which is like our FBI, which is like our federal police force. We don't have Mounties in Toronto. I think they're mostly in BC. But we do have mounted police in Toronto. And anytime I see them on their horses, I'm like, ah, horse, oh my god, I'm freaking out, I love it. And then the guys on the horse are like, you can come over and you can like interact with the horses. And I'm like, no, I can't. I can't. No, I can't. My nervous system is too lit up. I'm too activated. And then to get close to an animal in that state is genuinely just asking for disaster. Because the animal can't tell this is excitement from joy. The animal might just be like, this could be excitement from I'm about to kill you. I'm about to slit your horse throat. And so what does the horse know? The horse can't tell. Horses are so strong. One day I think I'll get into horses. One day I'll become a horsewoman. I definitely see that in my potential future one day. Especially because I've read so much about like the way that animals can help us in therapeutic ways. I love it. But I'm also not rushing into my horse interactions. Not rushing to be a horse girl. There's no rush to become a horse girl. Horses are so loyal. And once you get close to them, you'll never give up on them. Like the smart tourists that get close to the moose on the side of the highway and then I'm getting chased. Oh my god. I think people have a terrible misunderstanding of the nature of moose. They think that moose are like these big, sort of dopey, slow-moving deer. And it's like, that is not what moose are. That is not what moose are. They're not like that. They're huge. They're not as heavy as elephants, but they can be almost as tall as them, which is wild to think about. I expressed my horse love by playing Red Dead Redemption. Oh, I expressed my horse love by playing Breath of the Wild. and never getting that stupid motorcycle. No, all horses all the time. You're gonna be a horsewoman like a Senator? One of those guys interacts with lions. Well, that's no good. Yeah, moose moose is like a whole truck. Okie dokie. Killer moose. Just like a 1,600-pound teddy bear with horns. One guy interacts with lions and his name is Lion Whisperer. I have nothing but bad feelings about that. I don't like love those videos. I understand why the videos feel good to watch when you see like, this lion cub was raised by this guy, and then he walks up to the fence and then the lions run over and they're like super excited. I get, that's wonderful. I actually really do love that. I think it's wonderful that we can, there's different types of zoos. There are certain types of zoos that are like rehabilitation zoos, and they are rehabilitating these animals for the express purpose of them putting them back out into nature. I think us losing our healthy fear, and separation from animals, which so many of our ancestors, like literally thousands and thousands of our ancestors died to maintain, they would just be like, oh my God, we spent so much time trying to get you away from these fucking animals. Why are you now turning around and throwing yourselves back into them? I guess because we have a choice now. It's different when we had no choice but to be living shoulder to shoulder with these animals. And now we get to choose when we get close to them. And I guess that choice makes us think that we have agency over the interaction. But we don't. We never do with animals. Never, ever, ever. Just imagine like a full cedar tree with horns and it's coming at you at full speed. Oh my God, exactly. Oh, Kevin Richardson, the Lion Whisperer. He knows the trick and he was with them at their birth. Anyone who interacts with those big cats, I feel like eventually they push the boundaries too far. I think it becomes very apparent who are interacting with these animals in a rehabilitative sense, and then who's interacting with these animals in a power dynamic sense. And any person who's like, I'm in a power dynamic with these big cats is such a fucking revolting narcissist. No, thank you. Bloom says, hello, you look so nice. Oh, thanks. Hey, thanks. I like that. I would dodge the cedar tree with horns coming at you. You know what's great about that, a dude named Chris? You can't dodge it. You can't dodge it. Your body can't actually throw itself far enough out of the path for the moose to not be able to correct itself. There's no way. There's no way. It's so sweet, it's so funny that you guys think that you could move your bodies quickly, purposefully, and do you know anything about, have you ever taken any fight classes, like stage fight classes? This is the everybody thinks they know what they would do in a fight. Like an actual real MMA fight that's something completely different. I'm not even gonna get started on that. But let's back it up even a little bit and just do, like, let's just imagine you're fighting on camera. So you're not even fighting to damage the other person, but you are moving your body to fight a person on camera. Oh, I think it's just so sweet and so funny how uncoordinated all of us are. So deeply uncoordinated. Like, tissue paper ankles. Just real tissue paper ankles. What type of flower is that behind you? Oh, it's the Lego orchid. The spectacle of Tiger King was incredibly enjoyable to watch, especially in lockdown. I tried to rewatch it and I was like, this is terrible. This is like drinking vodka straight from the bottle. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling something, but it's not good for me. I'm in a power dynamic with my coffee machine and I'm losing. Yeah, that sounds... I love the honesty there, actually. I love that. I want more of these types of comments in chat. Oh, I thought it was real. Yeah, but still, it's Lego. Yeah, it's not a real orchid. I don't know. I only have Fight Club. But I shouldn't even talk about it. Now you're not in Fight Club because you talked about it. This guy says they do it for the money. He's also speaking in the same cadence as a very annoying person. It's so fucking off-putting. Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. I've been a sparring instructor for years. I have a broken record repeating, keep your hands up. I feel like we're about to go to the beach. Exactly, right? Yeah. It's so real though, the coffee machine is a big cat. I feel like in my house, the power dynamic goes the printer. I don't really know or understand why the printer, but it is. And then the cat. And then way below that is me and the dog. I feel like the most stressful, expensive, and delicate piece of machinery that I've ever owned is my printer. Gus Johnson, you guys know Gus Johnson? He's a phenomenal content creator on YouTube. He is so funny and his style of humor is so consistent and fucking amazing. He's great. One of his favorite videos of mine is how shotguns have no recoil in movies. Abracablam is a great delivery. I think about that, lives rent free in my head all the time. Anyways, Gus Johnson did a video that he just released this week about how fast and easy it is to change to use your wireless printer. It's very, very good. And it made me realize that Office Space came out 150 years ago and nothing has changed. Oh my god, you're so annoying. Moderators, can you ban this guy? There's a 1 millisecond scene in Fight Club that tells you the whole main story. My dude, I'm so excited for you to be 16 years old. I don't need to be involved in it at all. Please shut the fuck up. Get out of my chat. I watched that movie 2 nights ago and it's super trippy. I'm super glad that you guys are 16 again. This is excellent. I cannot describe to you that I do not want to be a passenger for it. Enough. I saw him live at a comedy show before, and he is hilarious. Why are you so... Oh, really? That'd be amazing. I'd love to see him live. Why are you spending so much on printers? He has to recoup the financial losses from accidentally purchasing the wrong printer ink so often that the video is interspersed with, like, an ad for a VPN. I was like, this is so realistic. I love it. Oh, you're so right. My printer has a huge stack of paper in the bottom tray. Please add paper to the top tray. He starts the video by saying, so my printer ink cartridge that's currently in the printer is still 30% full, which is empty according to the printer. So we're gonna have to replace the printer ink. It's just great. The whole thing is wonderful. And I'm like, yeah, it's honestly... It goes printer, the cat, and then way down below that, me and the dog. And it just feels good to have a place in the world. It's just good. It just feels good to know where I belong, you know? Moderators, we can... Never mind. I was gonna be like, can you ban this guy who's trying to respond to the banned guy? Because I just feel like these guys are having their own weird vibe that needs to be separate from me. But then I'm like, are you being too mean? Are you being too rude? Is this an old Gus Johnson video? No, I feel like he just put it out this week. I just saw it, like, posted. Oh, wait, unless it is an old video that was just posted on Reddit this week. Yeah, whenever I get notified that the ink is low, I still print stuff for like 3 more months, yes. I gave up owning a printer 10 years ago. Send me the document sign if I need to sign something. I don't know what DocuSign is. Whenever I get sad, I just open your Twitter and my day gets better. Ew, what a weird thing to say. Oh, if you need me to sign something, I can sign it electronically, is what you're trying to say. Oh, okay. I don't know what a DocuSign is. Specific phrasing for this type of interaction. Yeah, do we just ban this person? It's like weird. It's a weird thing to say. Again, I think that some people just say things because they're trying to string together as many edgy words as possible. I'm flying off to Nashville on Saturday. Have you got any advice? I'm from England. I would not go to the United States right now. One of my best friends was like, oh, I was thinking about going to the United States for a vacation. And I seriously was like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. But it's for work. I don't think that any job is worth going into that situation. I know it's very easy for me to sit here working from my own living room and like not having your bills to pay. I understand that that's very rude. If I were you, I would seriously say I'm not doing that. When you go into the United States, they can take your phone and they can make a copy of it, and then they can have access to everything on your phone for 15 years. And I get that your job wants you to do your job and that your job might require an employee to go to the United States. But your job is taking advantage of the fact that you could get in a fuck ton of trouble and they could just continuously make money off their employees. So, is it really in your best interest to go to the United States for work? No, it is not. No, it is not. Tron says that was supposed to be a joke and it landed horrendously. It really did. It almost got you banned because it seemed like such a fucking repulsive thing to say. I interviewed for a logistics company that was offering to relocate me from Vegas to Ohio. I find out today if I get it, so I'm nervous. I guess if you're already in the United States, there's kind of no escape, and also I don't think you should leave your country. I think you should fight for it to become the good place that it deserves to be. But as somebody outside of the United States, don't go there. Don't go on vacation. Don't go for work. It's not safe for anyone. And they've made it really obvious. There are so many countries like issuing travel advisories. I have a cruise to Canada coming up in October. I don't even know if they're gonna let me in. Oh yeah, well, yes. I don't think Canada will ever have a problem with Americans coming into Canada. Like, please come and enjoy our country. We love our country. We love enjoying our country. We want you to enjoy our country. But we want it to stay our country. Yeah, the political situation in America is absolutely Tiger King in nature, but regular people are just living their lives like nothing is happening. And they always have, and they always will. I don't really know if there's any value in getting angry at people just living their regular lives. How do you tell somebody who already has so little that they should throw all of that away to fight somebody who has everything? That's such a difficult sell. That's like an impossibly difficult sell. I don't imagine it would take very well. And so yeah, a lot of people are just living their regular lives, but we can make small changes in our life and still live a regular life. That will make a difference. Canada seems like a dope place to visit though, probably really cold. Canada is so big. It really depends on where you are and what time of year it is. I'm a border state resident. I think this is all insanity. I visit Montreal like once every couple of years. I don't understand where any of this is coming from. Vaslem, did you watch that James Bond movie? You know the one, the most recent one. I'm pretty sure it was Quantum of Solace. Or was it Spectre? So, the Bond villain in one of those movies is like Mr. Bond Do you know what the most valuable liquid on the planet is? And when he gave his answer, the only thing I could think of was, oh, we're in danger. Oh, we're in danger. Because in that movie, he very explicitly says that the most valuable liquid on the planet is drinking water. Drinking water is the most, like, valuable thing on the planet. It's what every richest person on the planet will die without. Like, your money can't turn nothing into water. They need water. Canada has all of the fresh water. If you look on the planet Earth, we have tons of salt water, but getting the salt out of that water is incredibly expensive, requires a ton of energy. We don't have an efficient way of doing it right now. But water is so precious to us. In Canada, we have tons of unsalted water. We have tons of fresh water. And as soon as I saw, I think it was Inspector that they have the water villain. Maybe. I can't remember exactly now. It doesn't matter which movie it's from. What matters is that Canada has natural resources. And Canada has the most valuable natural resource in the world, which is fresh, clean drinking water. And so the idea that America would want to invade Canada and take over its land is not coming out of nowhere. This idea has been obvious to me for years and years and years and years, and has been obvious to a lot of other people as well. It felt naive, really, really naive, for people to respond when I would bring this up by being like, oh, no, no, no. America would never think to invade Canada. It would be so counter to their public image. It's just like, people don't give a fuck about their public image if they're dying of thirst. They are really not going to care if people view them as some sort of menacing ogre. In a life or death situation, which, when it comes down to it with water, it will be. I love this guy in chat who's like, nah, he's trying to disagree with me. And then the exact next word out of his mouth is ridiculous nonsense. Salination is quite cheap. Do you mean desalination? Because, like, adding salt to water is, you got it, buddy. Adding salt to water is easy. Easy peasy. Do you mean desalination? But remember, the first word out of his mouth was that I was wrong. I'm a huge advocate of you can catch more flies with honey than with vinegar. We would get all the water we need just by being best friends. The truth is, Canada has no desire to hoard the water and to keep it for ourselves. But then that also doesn't bode well for the American constant growth and me first mentality. Comet Balls, it's spelt Kool-Aid with a K? Come on now. All of you guys are doing really bad at chat today. And Gatorade has electrolytes. It's what plants crave. Yeah. Jay Chosen, yeah, you should be apologizing. Yeah, you should be sorry. Yeah, you should. That's what I like to hear. More of that. Okay, right. Desalinization, my bad. But my point still stands, though. No, it doesn't. You said that desalinization is quite cheap. It's just slow and not ready for feeding a city. What does that mean? What you said is nonsense. First of all, there's tons of different ways to desalinate water. But all of them right now require so much energy and effort, it's not actually worth it just to... It is still easier and better and overall more worth it to just go get the fresh water from Canada. I really don't know what this guy's... It's just so... Can we just ban him? Like, can we just ban somebody who is not interested in having a conversation? I want to talk with people. That means there's a give and take in the conversation. And I feel like I, all day, have really been doing so much extra emotional labor for people who are so comfortable behind their own keyboards, off camera, just putting in literally the most vile, minimal effort to communication and to conversation. It's not worth my time, and I don't think it's worth yours either. What happened with chat today? It's Thursday, I guess. I guess it's just Thursday chat. Yeah. So, like, removing salt from water, we can do it in a bunch of different ways. You can use different types of filters. You can boil the water. That will get the salt out of it. You can use different types of chemicals to add into the water that will then grab onto the salt and then, like, there's like a ton of different ways. And then that's why his comment felt so fucking ridiculous and just so rude and so just dysregulated. Because the idea that he's just like, oh yeah, getting salt out of water is like so cheap. Like, which version of it? Which version of it is cheap? There's tons of different versions of them, and none of them are particularly cheap. All of them are going to require like a ton of manufacturing to create something or to produce something to then transform the stuff. Like, this is why America wants to invade Canada. If getting fresh, clean drinking water was cheap and easy, then America would just do that and then be happy with all their natural resources. Luckily, the Midwest sits on a huge underwater aquifer, all brought up to by, you guessed it, the Great Lakes. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Underground aquifer, yeah, underwater aquifer. That's totally a fair misspeak and mistype, absolutely. I hope Moses West, I don't know who that is, gets a shit ton of funding. He made a machine that pulls water out of the air so people have drinkable water. He made a dehumidifier? What? My grandparents had a dehumidifier. It ran in their basement. We didn't want to drink that water though. That was not good water to drink. The slowness is part of the true cost anyways. The people elected to offices Jay chosen do not represent my views, and I am saddened by the vote did not go towards preventing their horrible viewpoints. Yeah, it makes me sad to think of like millions of people voting for Donald Trump. Because I'm like, no, no way. I want to believe in the conspiracy that that didn't happen and that the election was rigged. I don't have any evidence for that, and so it definitely is just like a conspiracy theory that I have inside my own mind and body, which is not useful or true or good. But it brings me more comfort to just be like, no, these bad people just rigged the system so that they could do whatever they wanted. Not that these systems have actually failed good people. Yeah. Oh, can we just ban this guy who's being incredibly fucking rude? This guy said, had you said that the election was rigged 4 years ago, your entire channel would be nuked. Do you mean because of Joe I don't know. Anyways, I guess we'll just ignore that idiot too. No, people really like him, it seems. It's terrifying. Yes. It's terrifying. Fun says, oh, I do think half the country is uneducated and just want to be racist. That's so sad. That makes me so sad. This is why we don't talk about, this is why we don't let chat just have free reign in political conversations, because the things that they say are... Yeah, InvaderVie is so angry all the time. That's why I'm just sitting here laying back with my feet up, holding the classic angry She-Hulk pose. I'm furious. I'm just like literally boiling over with rage, and you can really see it in my body language. Those types of questions where that idiot, that like worthless loser who has no one and nothing, the reason that they ask these types of questions, why are you so angry all the time, is because they believe that the whole world is for them, and that anything that displeases them must be against them. How could you do this thing against me? Women are just supposed to smile and be beautiful objects for me to enjoy. They're not supposed to have any of their own thoughts or feelings, and they are definitely never supposed to express any negative thoughts or feelings. And if they do, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Like the onus is on me. Instead of actually just for a minute, like, oh wow, the people in chat say such offensive, revolting, inhuman things to this girl, this woman even. Maybe she's just tired of having to deal with the worst people on the internet, which is invariably every person on the internet sometimes. Yeah, I just think that it's a natural reaction to be like, I'm fed up with the way that you are treating me every once in a while. I think that just makes me a human. I don't think it makes me angry all the time. I do think it makes you revolting all the time to have that thought or feeling, though. So, good luck with being you. The flower pillows are adorable. Yeah, they're comfy too. Did everything just get quieter? Like, did the music go down, or? I think it might just be you, Ritus. I don't, like, you didn't see me do anything, so I don't think I could have done anything to make something different happen on the stream. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Ritus, I think it's just you. Okay. Ritus, to be honest, I'm like, I never want to hear another person in my life talk about the volume of my stream. It's just such an immediate trigger for me where I'm like, you're having difficulty hearing me? Do I really need to do something about that? Or is that maybe something you can just do on your own? I know, sorry, yeah. It's a little bit like, oh, good. Oh, good. But the volume on your stream is low. I don't know what to tell you, because as I'm talking, I'm watching the microphone fill up the green entirely. I'm seeing it pop up into the red and in the yellow. And so I'm like, it's maxed out. Like, it's maxed out. I get it that the microphone is far away from me and that, like, it's gonna have difficulty picking me up from that distance. But also, I don't know. I also just think that the audio problems involved in the technology are almost always going to be something that you will have more efficiency working on than I will. And I cannot describe to you how just like useless and like an asshole it makes me feel to be like, oh, you're having difficulty hearing me? I have no idea how to begin solving your problem. But thank you for giving it to me. I can hear you. The music's at a reasonable volume for me. Yep. This chatter said there's a new DiCaprio movie coming out this year and he is still dating a girl half his age. Why are you bringing that up if not just to like continue to the shittiness of this conversation? Oh my god. You're doing great work, V. I have never felt so revolted and so less enthusiastic to interact with the internet today. I guess maybe today's like one of those days on the internet where like the good people are just quietly reflecting on everything that's happened and the shitty people are like, it's time for me to shine. Oh my god. Baslam making it worse. Now he's bringing Jeffrey Bezos into this. You should call Jeffrey Bezos and ask him if he can turn up everyone's volume for them. Do we want to talk about Elon Musk next? Like, oh my god, it's not enough. It's not enough. You know what? Let's go dig up Jeffrey Epstein's corpse and parade him through the streets because I really feel like none of us are suffering enough. We should all just be suffering so much more. Continuously, let's bring up ovarian cysts. Paper cuts on the tip of your penis. Going to reach for the milk and feeling it's empty. Someone's put an empty container back into the fridge. Let's keep going. Let's make it as awful as possible. Let's lean harder into the disaster that this day is. Hooray! How about some mesothelioma? I've been hearing so much about that. You might be entitled to suing your boss, suing your surgeon, suing your lawyer. It's wild. It's a crazy thing. Whoa now, paper cuts on the penis. Don't threaten me. This guy's like, wait, you threw one good thing in there with all those bad things. Why would you do that? Those jelly beans that have the nasty flavors mixed in with the good flavors. That's kind of what it's like talking to Twitch chat. It often feels like a bowl full of earwax flavored jelly beans with one peanut butter flavored jelly bean mixed among it. And you're just like, I swear I'll get that good one. I swear I'll get that good one. I'll just keep dipping my hand in. I'll keep trying. No, not the Band-Aid jelly bean. Oh my god, what? V, can I ask you an honest question? Sometimes I feel like I've run out of things to say and I want to have good conversations with my friends, but it's like we've talked about everything. What should I do? Wait a minute, are you not learning new things? Are you not challenging yourself to learn new skills, to push yourself further, to become the best version of yourself? Because the truth is you should never run out of things to talk about in your life because you should always be either in the first chapter of learning something new, like several chapters deep and perfecting something, or you should be able to like dip your toes into I'm a master of this. What have you been doing with your fucking life if you're not in this process? And to be honest, not in all three of those processes at the same time. Yeah, if you just like dropped yourself in a sense, I mean, I think that what you're noticing is that your life is stagnating. And so it's not that you've run out of things to talk about, it's that your life is beginning to stagnate. That's terrible. Don't let that happen. Yeah. I'm legitimately traumatized. I cannot with the jelly beans anymore. I don't think I've ever had the really gross ones. I'm pretty sensitive and particular about the things that I eat. And even just being in the room with somebody being like, oh, some of these gross flavored jelly beans, I'd be like, I'm not eating jelly beans for the next 6 months because I was in the room once with them. No, thank you. I will be dipping out entirely. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oof. Whatever. It's Thursday. I think Thursdays are just write-off days anyways. Hump day can feel like a real fucking thing. And Friday is like, yeah, get me into the goddamn weekend. Thursday? Fuck Thursdays. Never got the hang of Thursdays. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you're right. Even though I am at like the peak of my career, coding, game development-wise, it's like the same day repeats, that if that makes sense. I've been avoiding relationship stuff because it's hard on me, but you're right. Who eats jelly beans? I mean, Easter's coming up, so, like, all of us? Like, everyone's gonna be eating jelly beans, because Christianity is so fucking widespread over this planet. I feel like jelly beans are a pretty solid and ever... Wait, oh, not a jelly bean fan. Wait, people don't like jelly beans. I love a jelly bean. It's literally just like a sugar bean. Board games can help. Yeah, mastering new board games, learning new strategies. Absolutely, I think that can help. Dashing, you know that jelly beans are not made of gelatin, right? Like, jelly beans are just sugar. There's no actual jelly. What? Jelly beans are just made of sugar. That's all they are. It's just flavored sugar in the shape of a bean. It's not like Jell-O or gelatin. There's no jelly. They're just sugar. So, like, I think it's really interesting that some people will be like, oh, I don't like jelly beans. And then it's like, do you like Skittles? Because that's just a jelly bean. Like, a Skittle is just a jelly bean of a different shape. And then that's the thing where I'm like, I would prefer a jelly bean over Skittles. I prefer the bean. No, see, I love a jelly bean over Skittles. And they're basically the exact same candy. I love chocolate, but you know what I've noticed? Chocolate does not taste the same as it did when we were younger. Like the Reese's Pieces chocolate cups that you would get, especially on Halloween in like 1997 to 2004, were peak chocolate cups. We're peak chocolate Reese's peanut butter cups. Well, that was difficult to get out. Those were some words. Yes. Main ingredients in jelly beans are sugar, corn syrup, which is a different type of sugar, and starch. Which I don't think is a type of sugar. Starch is a type of carb, right? It's a carbohydrate, maybe? Or the mac and cheese. Wait, mac and cheese? Should I call you goddess or queen? Neither. None of you have paid me any money today. Like, I don't even think a single person subscribed, barely. None of you have paid me any money today, so none of you get to talk to me that way. I'll be having some Reese's eggs soon. Oh my gosh, I love Easter candy. I love me a Cadbury cream egg. I will always love a Cadbury cream egg. I remember loving cinnamon flavored jelly beans. Oh, like so spice. Yeah, they were like spice. I don't know if I've been engorging on the new king size PB&J Reese's. Wait, I put jelly in the Reese's? What? No, just give me chocolate, just give me peanut butter. Can we ban the guy who said, can I become your puppy? No, I told you to gift me subs, not embarrass yourself for your own gratification. Fuck off. Am I the only one who liked the white chocolate peanut butter eggs as a kid? Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, I think you might have been, my dear. Yeah. Have you been to Craig's Cookies? Awesome cookies, but expensive. No. Are those Canadian? I don't even think I've heard of them. I think all with cinnamon candy is like Fireball whiskey, and it's so gross to me. I kind of like it. Like Goldschlager, right? As soon as I think of the cinnamon hearts, like the Valentine's Day cinnamon hearts, I'm like, oh, it's Goldschlager. Yeah. Craig's Cookies are Canadian. Oh, I've never heard of him. I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you. Sounds like some white nonsense. They sound like overpriced, overly expensive, like trendy things That's not a great name for them. Who focus grouped that? I think what works about the Cadbury cream egg, because I'm like, okay, I definitely feel like the chocolate quality is noticeably not as good for various reasons in different chocolate bars. But when I bite into the Cadbury cream egg, the sugary, creamy goo inside, that flavor, that texture is so potent and so overwhelming in the mouth. I feel like I don't even taste the chocolate. So it kind of works. Like, I don't know if Cadbury cream eggs have been using worse chocolate in their eggs, because I can't tell. Because the fucking cream is just nailing it. Nailing that creamy goodness. I'm excited for Mom's Greek Easter bread. She makes from my grandma's recipe. Oh, that's nice, yeah. Have you tried Danish licorice? No. No, no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Can we just ban this guy who's literally, again, saying, actually, I'll just do it. It's fine. He came in and he said, Sandals, you're so strong. Like, please shut the fuck up. This isn't Dora the fucking Explorer, and nobody is asking you to scream out what you see on the screen in front of you. And to behave that way is repulsive and off-putting. It's just not what's going on right now. Please. And then, yeah, these guys who are like, wow, your muscles. Oh my God, look at your muscles. And it's like, guys, I'm just leaning my arm against the couch behind me. It's just pushing my arm out. I don't actually have muscles on my arm. You're literally just watching my skin touch the chair behind itself. This is madness to me. No, 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 V, you're so ripped. Like, you're so ripped. You're so strong. No, I'm not. I'm just sitting here relaxed. So many of you tell yourselves, if I had a really hot, sexy body and I was a girl, I would absolutely just sit on camera and rake in thousands of dollars a month from guys jerking off to my body. And I wish it were that easy. I actually wish it were. I wish that your dream could come true, because it's not a dream come true. It's really not. It's like a very weird slow motion train wreck, because it's your life and you're forcing me to observe it, when all I want to do is just have you observe me. That's all. That's all. You gifted a single sub, and then you said, hell no, I would become a housewife. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. As we've seen throughout all of history, totally. I mean, housewives are the most celebrated, free, independent people in our society. They're definitely not considered second-class citizens punching bags or fucking objects. Absolutely not. They're sitting in their own greasy hoodies. They don't understand how women's bodies work. Going back to that chocolate thing, it doesn't taste the same. Most doesn't, but Ferrero Rocher always hits. So what I learned today is that Ferrero is an Italian-owned company, but Ferrero Rocher in North America is produced and owned. The production is owned, and the hazelnuts are grown in Ontario. Canada's been having this big, like, buy Canadian, support Canadian. And it's been really sad because a lot of our favorite foods, a lot of our favorite brands are American, and so we've had to say goodbye to them and look for alternates. But this morning, there was a post on the Canada subreddit, and it was saying, hey, by the way, Ferrero Rocher is manufactured and the hazelnuts are grown here. It's here. No, Canadians aren't buying Canadian products because of the tariffs. I don't really think I don't think the average Canadian person has a big stake in the tariffs, to be perfectly honest. It has a lot more to do with Americans inappropriately feeling comfortable joking about turning Canada into an annexed state. We just find that joke to be in such poor taste. We've changed how we live our lives, literally based on what they want to say is a joke, which is, I mean, it makes the consequences of what they're experiencing even worse. So does Ferrero Rocher taste different based on where they come from? I'm gonna have to start eating Ferrero Rocher from all over the world to find out, Rightus. This is the only possible solution. Is I'm gonna have to start en masse devouring international bucket loads of Ferrero Rocher. You do not joke about someone's sovereignty. You really don't. You really don't. To be perfectly honest, I don't think that we as Canadians would have taken it that badly. If we hadn't seen the Quebecois response. There's a chance in a universe at some point in time, in somewhere out there, that Quebec heard America be like, oh yeah, we're coming, we're gonna invade. And Quebec went, yeah, liberate us, get me the fuck out of here. And if that had happened, that would have created an unprecedented shazams to Canadian society. It would have been unimaginable, but also so fucking expected. Because the Quebecois people do not feel like they are part of the rest of Canada. And so, and they even in, what was that, 1997? They had a referendum where they voted to try to achieve some sort of sovereignty from the Canadian government. It didn't go through by like a percentage, basically. Seeing how strongly all of a sudden Quebecois people being like, we are Canadian, it was like the rest of Canada was like, oh my God in heaven, oh my God, they hate us. They hate being Canadian. The people who hate being the Canadian the most are now being fervently Canadian. It gave every other Canadian a huge fucking boost of patriotism to all of a sudden be like, Jesus fucking Christ, how have I fallen behind the Quebecois for like national pride? This is impossible. Thank you for the French. Thank you, the French. And where would we be without the French? They love a good riot. They love a good riot. Okay, last break of the stream. Gonna take a picture of my butt. Gonna post it on the internet. I hope you like that. You guys, I did it. I posted my butt, and like, it's really on there. It's really on there. Yes. Oh yeah, just my butt, and it's there for you, and it's on Instagram, and you just, all you have to do is love it. Yeah, go on Instagram, go check it out. It's really good. It's a really, really good butt. I love it. I love posting my butt every day. I have no greater desires than for you to wake up in the morning and go, I wonder if I'm going to get to see V's butt today. And then you don't have to wonder. You can have that sense of safety, that assured, natural order of things. Yes, you will get to see my butt today. Go admire the butt. It's a great butt. It's a great butt. Makes me so happy because I watch a lot of... Well, no, not watch. I look through a lot of fashion stuff. I guess I don't watch a lot of it. All of these runway shows are available probably to watch on YouTube, but the idea of sitting down and watching a runway show on YouTube doesn't actually really appeal to me. I do really enjoy getting to swipe through the professional photographs of the runway models. I like that a lot. And also red carpets for different TV shows that are like starting and ending, and movies that are premiering. And when I see anyone, or even editorials and like fashion spreads in magazines, anytime I ever see any celebrity looking over their shoulder with their butt pointed at the camera, immediately I'm like, that's my boobs. That's me. Every time. It's not. I did not invent it, but I do feel like I've perfected it, which gives me a sort of like overall sense of ownership that I'm not entitled to whatsoever, but I still have like a good sense of. Sorry. I'll try to be less entitled to over-the-shoulder butt photos. But it's gonna take time. It's gonna take work. I can't just pop that into existence. I saw my massage therapist yesterday. I love my massage therapist so much. She is helping me in so many ways, and it felt so amazing that she was like really working on like the deep tension in my neck and shoulders. And as she was like really pushing hard into it, I was like, oh, I'm feeling movement. It's not like popping a pimple. Popping a pimple is one of those things where it goes from a problem to like a different state. Not necessarily better, but it goes from problem to healing, I guess you could say. Your back is not like that. Your muscles are not like that. You can't just like push the muscle and have it go from one state to another. The most you can hope for is that you push the muscle and it moves a little bit and then goes back to where it was. Because most of the time you push the muscle and it just like compounds it just holds on tighter. So we've been working on moving things around in my shoulders, and that makes me feel so insanely happy. It makes me feel so proud to let go of the fucking tension that I've been carrying around with me all these many years. The butt picture has been posted. It is great. The butt is great. Nithrill says, I love the pic. But he says, your smile just gets me. Yeah, it makes all the difference, doesn't it? Who do you think has the best smile? Like the best smile you've ever seen? I don't know why, but I was like going through celebrities. I'm like, Zendaya, Scarlett Johansson, Natalie Portman. And then it's like I push all those aside and I go, that one. And it's just that picture of Toothless. Toothless has the best smile. He didn't know what he was doing. He's just like, oh, your mouth is doing, okay. Look at my mouth. I do love it. Glenn Powell. Oh my god. Okay, we found Glenn Powell's alternate account. Are you Glenn? Nobody. Who the fuck? Stop trying to make Glenn Powell happen. I do not fear the e-girl who has practiced 10,000 poses. I fear the e-girl who has practiced the same pose 10,000 times. Please. Please, God, no. But also, yes. But also, in many ways, yes. No, Glenn Powell seems great. He seems totally fine. I feel like they were... The industry said, we have a vacuum left by Army Hammer. And his cannibalism. Actual cannibal Army Hammer. Glenn Powell seems like he would not eat a woman. Like, it seems like he'd eat her out. But Glenn Powell seems like he would probably not murder and devour the human flesh of a woman. Which I think is exactly where the bar is in Hollywood for men. It really is. Like, I was just on this very stream, not even 4 hours ago, crying about losing Val Kilmer because I really loved how he played Batman. I really liked watching him in Top Gun. There was like lots of roles that I really liked about him. Didn't know anything about his personal life, never really heard anything about what he was like. And then I just, on my break, read a Reddit comment talking about Val Kilmer, and apparently Joel Schumacher, who is the director of Batman that Val Kilmer starred in, called him psychotic. He was like, oh my god, he's crazy. He's like an awful person. Apparently Val Kilmer was not a kind, wonderful, perhaps he was also an actual cannibal, and we just didn't even know about it. Oh my god. Shia LaBeouf also. FKA Twigs, I think, dated Shia LaBeouf, and she had awful things to say about him. Kind of makes me feel, oh man, okay, so this is a weird shallow cut. Surely it's the shallowest cut imaginable. But I was talking with my best friend on the phone last night, and she was like, hey V, I know this is kind of out of nowhere, but could you give me your opinion on Megan Sussex? Megan, the wife of Harry of Sussex, the like former royal couple. And I was like, oh, that is like, I was like, it's strange that you would bring that up because I don't really feel that her like her circle has zero overlap with mine. Like zero, absolutely. I'm a Canadian woman. I don't have any like strong feelings about the monarchy, especially not about the like racist monarchy. I think good for her for just getting the fuck out of there and getting her family away from those people and then living her best life. So I was really shocked when it was like, oh, she's rejoined Instagram and she's posting stuff about her family and about her beautiful life and her beautiful garden. Because at first, my thought and my feeling was, this is great. This is wonderful. This is always what I wanted for her. She lives in an idyllic paradise, surrounded by light and love and life. Flowers, sunshine, fresh air. She gets to create things with her bare hands and share it with the people that she loves. She's obviously surrounded by lots of people who love her. And then all of a sudden I was like, why the fuck do I know this about you? Why the fuck am I aware of this? Read The Room. People are dying. People are being bombed out of their fucking houses. People are not living in this and not that I don't want her to live in this beautiful world. I really, really do. But I'm like, to whose benefit are you showing everybody that you are living better than the rest of us? I'm glad that she's living better than the rest of us. I think she deserves it. She's gone through some really awful fucking shit. But it doesn't feel inspirational for her to show it to us. It kind of feels like Teddy in that episode of Bob's Burgers, where he really needs to show his ex-wife that he's doing better now, that he's okay, and he doesn't need to worry about what anyone else thinks. And the Burger family are basically like, when you are really okay, and when you really are healed and doing well, it doesn't matter who sees it. It doesn't matter who gets to watch it. It doesn't matter who's privy to your beautiful sunlit life. Because you know that you have it and you know that it's real. And then all of a sudden I was like, is it worked? Has like the incessant hatred for this woman permeated me, and now I hate her for nothing as well? And now I just hate her for her living her best life and sharing it? Oh God, it's so scary to try to parse out what are my actual thoughts and feelings and what is just deeply ingrained from social media. Julianne Moore has the best smile. Have you seen The Hand That Rocks the Cradle? Julianne Moore she's like a side character almost, but also not at all in The Hand That Rocks the Cradle. It's just one of my favorite like thrillers of the past. I really love it. Imagine white people being racist and stupid and then tearing each other apart over it. And then literally the end of the movie is the only black character coming in and being like, I'm going to save you with my raw physical strength because this is an old movie from the 80s, 90s. Oh, God. When that type of institutionalized racism didn't even make you bat an eye. But it should have. I mean, it did make you bat an eye if you had morals, I guess. I know a person like that, and it's who are you trying to impress by flaunting how well you're living? Hear me out. The solution for the English monarchy would be to replace the king with a queen, a drag queen. One that serves a one-year term before the new one gets elected. That's the monarchy I would support. Okay, so here's the thing. Monarchies are not democracies. You can't elect a new princess. They explain this very well in Adventure Time. It's one of my favorite moments where Princess Bubblegum finally just has enough of that fucking awful King of Ooh guy who's like, I'm the King of Ooh and we're gonna have an election and you're gonna elect me your king. Princess Bubblegum is just like, I've had enough of this. I'm just gonna let you know that monarchies are not democracies. They're just not. The way that you abolish a monarchy is you cut their head off or they abdicate. I don't really know what else there is in as far as monarchies go. Because you have to remember that there's a large section of people who did believe and might even still, there might be a large section of people even still, who believe that the monarchists have been appointed by God. Like, it's not just a social structure decision where it's like, you're our king because we picked you and we love you. It's like, no. This is a chosen person from God. People get really attached to God, so it's harder to detach them from that. I think there's a lot of elective monarchies back in the day, actually. Can you give an example? Yep, God told them to go fuck their cousins. God told them to fuck their cousins. Yeah. We can call the celebration for the end of the year beheading, but it's just the wig that gets cut off. I love, like, pardon me, I'm doing a bad job of articulating this. I love the moment in Bob's Burgers when Ron is with the kids and they're trying to outrun the owner of Fig Jam. This guy who runs Fig Jam is chasing after them, and Ron realizes that the owner of Fig Jam is so angry at the kids that he might actually, like, physically attack them to, like, get them to stop running, to pay him back. Like, he doesn't know how far this guy will take it. And Ron says, kids, I will fight. I will fight for you. It's amazing. I don't know the voice actor who does Ron's voice off the top of my head, but I should probably look it up. He does such a great job of, as he's saying the line, you can really feel the discovery of himself. The discovery in himself, of himself, on that line, where he's like, I will fight for you. That's the most important thing. We need to discover what we will fight for, who we will fight for. Topher, I'm so sorry for your loss. I would recommend not being on the internet right now and maybe talking with some close loved ones. The people who will fight for you and the people that you would fight for. Connect with those people. It makes me feel like that's the thing that's going to make all of this okay. Through every loss that we have to go through and every like new trial that we are going to be faced with in the upcoming months. The only thing that we do have control over is what we know we would fight for. And that's probably the most important thing for each of us. Okay, I'm all done my stream. I'm wrapping up now. I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe in that tight, sexy black outfit I promised you guys. I mean, I also feel like you guys have been real bad with gifting subs this week. Like, real bad. So, have you earned the tight, black, sexy outfit? No, you have not. But am I still so kind as to maybe just give it to you anyways? Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Shh, you don't know. You don't know. You won't know. You can't know. I won't allow you to know. You can guess. Oh yeah, you can guess. But that's it. Nothing more, nothing less. I wonder why. I don't know this person. They're the yellow button. I don't know them. Oh, interesting. Maybe because I was trying to figure out why Twitch would be like, you should raid this person. They have a picture of Princess Bubblegum on their stream, and I was just talking about Princess Bubblegum. So I'm going to imagine that there's a correlation there. Yeah, and if there isn't, I don't need to know about it. Don't say, yeah, exactly. Just take it. Just take it. Just take it together. Okay, have a good rest of your day. I'll be back tomorrow. Bye-bye.